Sorry for the last minute impromptu sprints, but I just decided to do it. I thought I was going to do some yesterday, but honestly, the time for recovery needed after the slumber party was hardcore. I had a headache for so long, a sugar headache or whatever. But anyway, I am here now. Hello, hello. If you're new here, hi, I am Kelsi. But if you have been here before, and if you're here specifically for OSA, thank you for joining me. I also want to share in the comments, I just made a survey about people's feedback for OSA. I do want to preface, if you have a criticism or suggestion, I would love it if you criticize, but also maybe give a suggestion on how to make whatever you're criticizing be better instead of just criticizing. Only because it gets overwhelming sometimes when there's some negative comments and you just don't know how to fix the said problem. Like, you're like, what other way could we do it, you know? But we've gotten a lot of positive feedback, though, and I would love you guys' feedback, so it helps me improve. In fact, the curveballs and trophies came from last year's survey at the end of the year. Someone suggested doing little mini weekly challenges, just to have little things to concentrate on versus concentrating on, like, whole month worth of things. You know what I mean? Like, they wanted little things, like little tiny goals every week. So constructive criticism is the key. Yes, I want to emphasize that. It's okay to criticize or to suggest improvements. We look for that. That's where the curveballs came from. But I would love like an alternate suggestion, not just the criticism itself. Constructive criticism, please. If you're going to criticize, please be constructive. Because I gotta say, it's getting me down a little bit. Here's the link. But I'm not trying to be a downer. Hello! Yo. I won't be staying long. Tired from watching elections. I hope you're relieved. I heard some people say it was good. I'm not really abreast on the things that are going on. I'm so sorry. Also, I am disheveled as hell. I have to shower. I just like finished exercising and ran in here, and I was like, I'm gonna do impromptu sprints before I even shower. So anyway, please excuse me. So gross. I'm so sorry. But Marie, I hope you can rest easy now that that election is done. Just finished reading Nelfs. Loved it. Yes, this makes me excited. Nelfs is one of my favorite like paperbacks from hell cheesy reads, so this makes me happy. Hi. Currently reading A Peach of a Murder. I love that. Part of the Fresh Baked Mystery series. You've been reading a lot of fun sounding cozy mysteries lately. Hi, Mindy, you're at a barbecue. Ooh, sounds delicious. The way I was trying to check any upcoming sprints on Discord, and then this notification came through. Hi, so glad you're here. Hello. Hi, Patricia. Benjamin, I love you. Hello. I tried to do it extra doubt fiery for you, but it's kind of hard to do it. Hello. I can actually read now. Great timing. Yay. What is everyone planning to do today? I do need to continue on with Boys Life. I'm only about 50% through. However, I'm not really, if I don't finish it this month, I'm fine with that. But I also have another book I can start, which is my book club book, Agony's Lodestone. It's a short little novella for anyone looking for quick, easy things. Agony's Lodestone, I think it's about 90-something pages. And yeah, that's my book club book. Don't know if I'm going to have a live show. It depends on how intricate the story is, because it's so short. We'll see. Once I read it, I'll know more. Hi, Jess. Hello, Stephanie. And yes, Andrew and Christine said constructive criticism. By the way, these are two of my co-hosts. They are fantastic people. I would literally be going insane if it were not for my co-hosts keeping me like grounded and like not being negative, because today I've been like, everything sucks, and my co-hosts are like, no, it's okay. We love you. And I'm like, thank you. Anyway, both Christine and Andrew are linked below, along with all my other fantastic co-hosts. And also, I do want to say, I have a Google Doc linked below, and all my curveballers are linked there. Please check out the curveballers too. Hi, reading Sweet Valley High, number 19. Oh, hell yeah. Christine was saying jinx, because her and Andrew said the same thing. Here's the link to the survey. I would love it if you guys just took a second to fill it out if you would. When I was in art school, we weren't allowed to give criticism without it being constructive, and I was so glad for that. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with constructive criticism. I just, like, want, things I can actually control or change, or a suggestion that would work. I actually don't know. I would say at least a few hours, at least 4 or so hours, if not longer. Yay, I'm so glad, Marie. Canadian election went very well. Put so much hard work. Oh, thank you. It takes 8 months of planning. So for some reason, last year's survey, I guess, felt more positive in the beginning. So it's just kind of being like, but there has been some really great positive response too. I don't want to, paint a picture just from a few responses. Hello. I'm not on Instagram, so maybe have all the events on Discord next year. But then some people would feel left out on Instagram, and most everything is on Discord. Hello. Almost had 70% of the eligible population voting. Wow, that's good. I'm glad. Gonna start The Prom Queen by R.L. Stine. Ooh, found an audiobook. I found a couple of audiobooks for different, like, Fear Street and Goosebump books before. Like, I found a YouTube audiobook for The First Evil, part of the cheerleader series for Fear Street. And, you could, if you look closely, you could find some. Yay! Christine's in the last 100 pages of Boy's Life. She's gonna end up finishing it. Hello. Yes. That's awesome. I don't know why I was like, hello. Yeah, that sounded all weird. I'm going to read volume 4 of Boys Run the Riot. Not an old read, but a series that I've been meaning to finish forever. Doesn't matter if it's old, it still counts. Buzz Buzz, Candyman Crew, Bizz Bizz. I'm watching one of Kelly's host pick movies, Cry Baby. Oh, hell yeah. Done reading for the month. It's been a great OSA, chilling before the next readathon starts in May. Watching hockey. Go Oilers. Yay, hockey, playoff hockey. It's so weird seeing my guy Brad Marchand on the Panthers. It makes me want to cry a little bit. But I watched him play last night, and the Panthers fans throw rats on the, like, fake rats onto the ice sometimes. And because Marchand's frequently called, like, a rat or a pest, they were shooting the fake rats at him, which I thought was pretty funny. And he was embracing it because he's the best like that. And yeah. Marchand, I love you. I freaking love you. I am reading I Am Legend by Richard Matheson. Not sure. I will finish by tomorrow night. I'm currently sitting on an overloaded washing machine. No, I'm so sorry. I hope it drains. Venus, another fantastic co-host of mine. She is linked down below, and so is Kelly, so is Amy, so is Coral, who's at Pretty and Paper Cuts, who just commented a few minutes ago. I see Amy down in the comments too. I know, how did the month go by so fast? I'm sad. I will be sprinting tomorrow for a lot longer than tonight, just so you guys know, for closing. When I clicked on that link, it brought me to a timer. Oh shit, maybe I did do the wrong one. I think I accidentally shared Christine's timer, which I did use to open up. Oh, Kelsi, you freaking crazy person, you. Hold on. So silly. All right, copy responder link. Here we go. Correct link incoming. There we go. So sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. Hello! Amy has been one of my MVPs along with Andrew and Kat, but really all my co-hosts are MVPs. I could not do this event without them. Like I said, even just their encouragement when I'm like feeling like I suck, I didn't do this perfectly, they're like, what are you talking about? So thank you to my co-hosts, because yeah, I would be mentally not well if it wasn't for them. Ooh, I hope you enjoy. I've heard so many good things about Sinners. Sup, Amy? Joining from the gym. Yay for OSA sprints. And yay for you for killing it at the gym. I'm proud of you. I also just got done working out. Sometimes you need a little motivation. So I am saying, yay, you deserve this praise for actually going. You're doing it, even though it's hard to go sometimes. So you should feel good. Summer party was one of the highlights. I'm so glad. It was one of my highlights too, honestly. I cannot believe I stayed up all night. I will say a 2-day headache, though, was the aftermath of it. Oh gosh, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Hoping to finish Sweet Valley High 100, The Evil Twin, and watch more Supernatural. I'm halfway through season 5. You are killing it, Stephanie. I read 2 of the YA Friday the 13th books. I love those. So you read The Carnival and the Road Trip. I've read, and I have this physical copy only because of my friend Alex, who is one of our, what is the word? She's like an honorary co-host. She was an official co-host last year, but she felt like she didn't want to commit this year because she's a little overwhelmed, but I still advise you follow her. She's linked below. She gifted me this. These books are really rare, and yes, I love the 80s slasher librarian. You could find the audiobooks for these books and a whole bunch of other like awesome horror movie novelizations on the on the 80s slasher librarian YouTube channel. It's so good. I've read this one and I loved this one, so I cannot wait to read The Carnival. I'm hoping to read The Carnival in September because on my Patreon I do a carnival/clown themed readathon, and people could read whatever, but it's carnival clown themed, and I specifically read carnival and clown books, so whatevs. But no one else has to, but that's what I do. Hello. I'm glad The Carnival was great because that's the one, I'm just backtracking for a second, that's the one I really, really want to get to really bad. And that's the one, so I only own Jason's Curse physically, but I would freaking kill to own The Carnival, a physical copy. I'm always on the hunt for those books and also other like rare, hard to find novelizations, and I hardly ever have luck finding them. No surprise, they're rare. Christine is saying hi to Bad. I loved my first experience. I'm so glad. The only thing I said to you before, oh yes, the cartoons, and I agree with you on that. I 100% agree with you, and that will be fixed. That was just me not thinking through, like 10's a lot. And I think I'm going to specify something about cartoons to where it's not as confusing to determine what is a cartoon and what is a TV show. So I just have to think on how to word that and how many cartoons would count as like a point. But it would definitely be way less than 10. It would be like 2 episodes probably. So anyway, I totally agree, Marie, but I'm really happy to know that you liked everything else. That really makes me feel good because I know you've done other readathons that are competitive, and to know that you still enjoyed this one and that you're not really like a super early 90s kid. Like, you know, you were born a little bit later. And that makes me feel so glad that you still enjoyed it with all those factors at play. So thank you. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Times 1,000. Just finished volume 2 of Something is Killing the Children. Aaron's curveballs are complete. Awesome, Patricia. You just killed it. I'm getting, oh, by the way, for anyone who wants to know, the Curveball trophy submission is open. But if you're still trying to finish things up, you do not have to fill it out. You have until May 2nd to fill out any form. But remember, your reading and watching and activities have to be done by midnight in your time zone on the last day of April, aka tomorrow for most of us. Depends on your time zone. But again, you have until midnight until midnight in your time zone, wherever you live, at the end of the last day of April to complete things, but to fill out the forms, you have until May 2nd till midnight in your time zone, if that makes sense. Ooh, getting old school with my husband and best friend tonight. We were going to watch Heat or The Rock. Oh my God, The Rock is so fun. It's so fun. I just watched that for the first time last year. I had never seen it, and it was a blast. I think I've saw Heat a long time ago, and that one's fun too. Kat, one of my other MVPs. She's also linked below, one of my fantastic co-hosts. Check her out. She's watching Seinfeld. Do, 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 do. That's the theme song. I hope we have more curveballs next April. They were really fun. Again, I want to emphasize, because we had some people who said they loved the curveballs in the survey, and then other people said they didn't like them. They thought it was like too much pressure for trophies or curveballs. But I want to emphasize to those people that you don't have to do them. There's not supposed to be pressure. I know it's hard not to feel self-imposed pressure, but literally everything you do is like basically however much you want to do or how little you want to do. Totally ignore the trophies. It's just there for people who want to do more. It's not to make you feel like you need to do more. It's literally for some people like more options, and some people wanted mini weekly challenges. So I think I'm definitely going to be bringing curveballs back because I think people really like them, and it gave me an opportunity to highlight other creators. And that was really the main point about it, was to highlight other creators and to get you guys like to check out some channels that I love who might not happen to be co-hosts, but who I love anyway. And it's just because I don't like to ask people to be co-hosts, because I'm like, there's a pressure involved in it. So I just keep having my same co-hosts. And then I thought a curveball was non-pressure way to ask more people to kind of be lightly involved and still give them some promotion, if that makes sense. Marie's saying hi to Kat. I love that. Reading House of Leaves, but not sure I'll finish it. By the end, we'll see what I get done. That's a hardcore read. That's a fun one. It's a mind bender. Again, if I don't even get this done, and this is for a trophy, if I don't get it done, you know what? I'm like, who cares? This is still a great book. I want you guys to feel the same. I know it's hard, but if you don't get to something, it's okay. There's no one putting pressure on you from your team that isn't you. So if you're feeling a pressure, it's definitely not from your inner workings of your team. Also, there was a comment that I want to address about how people weren't using their own team chats very much, so it was hard to get to know people. The team chats, like, I don't really like the idea of segmenting off per team. I don't like the idea of literally only bonding with your team. I kind of like wanted it to be a bigger community thing because competition is not the main part. So that's why, you know, the team chats are more just for fun, not really for making new friends. The other channels are more for making new friends so that people can bond with people no matter what team they're on, if that makes sense. That's the idea behind that. And that's the idea behind why team chats aren't private, because it's more fun to go in and razz a team or to, just have those little areas of kind of poke and fun, but not really, that's not really where the interaction is really meant to take place. The main interaction are the other text channels, just the general channels, if that makes sense. And so that will probably stay the same. Some competitive readathons, you'll have a private team chat, and then the people in the team get really close. And that's great. But this is not like those readathons. This is not about, it's us against them. It's really about a community of like-minded people, and that goes beyond what team you're on, at least in my opinion. I just want to tell you guys to please keep that in mind if that was one of your criticisms. Hey everyone! Hey Linda, how are you doing? Is everyone excited for Zombie-thon? There is Zombie-thon and other readathons like Horror Mayhem, Escape the Readathon. All of those are happening in May. There's probably even more happening in May that I don't know about, but I know those three for sure. It did properly drain. Yay! I'm glad. And here is the correct link. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not finishing my last book. As much as I was enjoying it, I'm done and I'm not carrying it over. Watching only for the rest of the month. Yeah, exactly. It's totally okay to be like that. I usually root for the Bruins, Heidi, but I am really torn because the whole reason I got into hockey was Brad Marchand, who was on the Bruins and was like a lifelong Bruin, but he just got traded to the Panthers, and I literally almost cried. I literally have a prayer candle with Brad Marchand. All of my freaking jerseys are Brad Marchand. So, like, I don't have any, I live in Louisiana, so I don't have any connection to Boston, except that Paul and I like Boston, but I don't have, like, I never lived there. So I don't know what my hockey fandom's going to look like going forward because almost all of my favorites are gone from the Bruins except for Pasternak. So I don't know. I'm really torn. I mean, I probably will always love the Bruins because, you know, I know their goal song and I don't know, whatever. It's just hard without Brad Marchand there because he's like the reason I fell in love with the team. Paul was just watching some games and like I noticed like his aura, like, I don't know, just got me into it. And this other goalie, Tuukka Rask, who retired, he's not around anymore either. He's the only other player I have a jersey of. But anyway, so like all my favorite players besides Pasta are gone. So I'm like, it's kind of like I'm more connected to the people versus just the team as a franchise, if that makes sense. So anyway, there's no hockey team here, so it's kind of hard to have like a local interest. But anyway, yeah, I don't really want the Panthers to win, but I do want Brad Marchand to win, so I guess I'm rooting for them right now. Because I love Marchand, just in general. But it hurts to root for a Florida team, especially because the Bruins lost in really heartbreaking fashion to the Panthers like 2 different years, and it sucked. I have the next 10 days off of work, so I'm challenging myself to read the entire... Oh my god, that's so fun! I love the Harry Potter series. I very much do. I'm reading Where the Children Are, hoping to finish it in time. You can do it. Thank you. Thank you. That was just so kind of you. I was in the middle of set when you said that. Yay for you going to the gym today, too. Thank you. It's hard sometimes. I'm so obsessed with the clowns. I can't wait to partake. I am so excited about it. It's like my favorite, like, Patreon only readathon I do, because it's a mini one, so it's only like a week long now. It used to be like a month, but it's a week. And I find some of my favorite reads. And you would think you'd run out of carnival and clown and circus themed books, but there's quite a lot out there, actually. Slumber Party and Zine were awesome, and I don't think I put that on the survey. I wrote a lot about snacking and eating pizza for some reason. Well, those are great things to, like, kind of cheer about, but there is a poll about if you guys would like to see a zine again next year, and that is on the merch channel on Discord. It's a poll. There are 47 votes so far. So if you want to see another zine next year, please go and vote in that poll again on the merch channel on the Discord. Because the more interest we have, the more we'll be sure that we'll actually be able to sell copies. And we might actually have to do a GoFundMe to fund it this time, because I think I'm going to have more expensive living expenses next year. So it just might be harder, to get things going with the design. But I'm hoping it works. Hi, I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for the hearts. Reading a cozy mystery called By Book or By Crook. I like that name. By Eva Gates, set at a lighthouse library, on Bodie Island in North Carolina. Carolina, not Carolina. What the frick? Who am I? I second the zine. Absolutely love it. I'm so glad. The Rock is so good. Yeah, The Rock is so fun. I love how Kramer is always taking Jerry's clothes. Last episode, it was his leather and ruined suede jacket. This episode, he wants Jerry's brown knee socks. I don't remember him getting his clothes. Seinfeld is so nostalgic. Oh, it never gets old. I love Seinfeld. I thought she just meant the wrestler, The Rock. Oh, no, there's a movie called The Rock, too, but the wrestler, The Rock's pretty fun. It's nice to have different options. Not everyone has to do everything. Exactly, and that's what I want people to keep in mind, that if we do keep the curveballs and you were somebody who is like, I don't want these, please don't ever feel obligated to do them. It's just for people who want different options, or it might appeal to some people and not appeal to others, and that's okay. Hi, it's impromptu, so welcome. You're not late or anything, really, when it comes down to it. Love the curveball and only did 3. I didn't do any, and I loved the idea of them. I really honestly did not participate in the way that I wanted to this year because of, life and shit, pardon my French, but I am still really happy with, the additions that we made, at least seeing how everyone enjoyed them, and hearing everyone's stories about certain things really touched my heart. For the curveball question about favorite childhood memories that Christine had, people talking about the nostalgic locations they tried to visit, that was really heartwarming. So I liked all that stuff. I view the whole event like ice cream in the freezer. I take/do what I want, and I don't feel guilty if I don't do it all. There you go. Exactly. I liked the curveballs. They were a fun change of pace. And I liked how there were surprises. And I know some people also were like, it was hard to keep track because we couldn't submit anything as we went. The reason you couldn't submit, because if I put what the curveballs were on the submission form, then it would spoil the surprise. So that is why I couldn't have the submission form open right away, or else you guys would have known what the curveballs were ahead of time. And I just wanted to make it a surprise, that's all. And it was easiest to combine trophies with curveballs. So that's why the trophies, you had to wait. But I think I gave a lot of good options for tracking, but if anyone has any other ideas, like I said, Zombiethon by my friend Kat, she's linked in the in the description below, and she's got her announcement video up, and she's got a private Discord for Zombiethon, and I'm going to be a part of the zombie squad, and so are other OSA people. So if you're looking for something, and it's not overly heavy in terms of, you could even read zombie middle grade books. It's very easy to participate. There are activities and watching prompts too. There's also Horror Mayhem, which is all about reading short horror. And then there's Escape the Readathon. Just got finished sealing my diamond painting. Now I'll finish watching season 2 of Pete and Pete. Pete and Pete! I love Pete and Pete. If you guys didn't know, do I have it near me? Danny Temporelli, who is Little Pete on the Adventures of Pete and Pete, he and his wife have co-written 2 books that have nostalgic flares. one of which was my host rec this year, or one of my host recs, and that was called The First Date Prophecy. Their other book was called The Road Trip Rewind, and I did read it, and I loved it. I gave that a 4.5. The only reason it wasn't a perfect 5 is there was a little bit of, and they're both rom-coms, by the way. There was a little bit of banter in terms of, like, they were bickering, not like friendly banter. It was bickering, and I don't really like enemies to lovers, so it was like lovers to enemies to lovers, if that makes sense. And I just didn't like the enemies part as much, but some people like that. But anyway, that's the only reason it wasn't a perfect 5. But yeah, if you're a fan of Danny Temporelli, him and his wife are killing it right now with their rom-com game. I love both books very much that they wrote or co-wrote together. Zombie-thon, yay! I like the fluidity of the team chats not being so exclusive. Yeah, I mean, I liked that because, like, every other readathon, it's, like, private areas, but I like how this one, it's more like, we don't want you to just, like, stick to your team. And if that was the case, there'd be, like, a Scooby takeover, because I gotta tell you, there was so many Scoobies, like, the ratio, which doesn't matter when it comes to scoring, because it's all about averages per person, but, I'm just saying, like, there would be so many pro Scoobies, the rest of the teams wouldn't have as good of a bonding experience. So I don't know. I just like for people to think of it as a big one community versus like little separate teams. Now that's an element, but that's really not the main point of the whole readathon. It's not the focus. Sounds fun, yeah. And Escape the Readathon too. Yeah, Marie's highlighting and getting them all, but not as much similar to this one, but still real fun. Like, it's definitely more, like, competitive. And I was a co-host last year. Definitely had fun with Kitty, who's a curveballer. She was my other co-host. And Marie was on our team. I think Marie was on our team, right? Film crew for life. Zombie-thon and Horror Mayhem if you're into horror or zombies. And Horror Mayhem is so easy. It's like read short horror books. I do that anyway. OSA is a community-driven event. We're all friends regardless of the team you rep. Exactly. Even though we do a little, like, you know, joshing and ribbon and, like, joking. Like, oh, Scoobies, you guys drool, dogs drool. But it's just all in good fun, please, guys. It's not, like, serious, like, hate or whatever. Or serious, like, we're gonna knock your teeth out. We're coming for your freaking throats or something. I like getting points, but as long as we can change name colors to show what team they are on, I like the bigger channels to talk in with everyone. Yeah, me too. And I have, I think almost everyone picked a name color. Some people actually didn't do that, but a lot of times I would go and look up what team they were on, and I would do it for them to change their color so that they would know. This sounds so fun. I'm going to find some videos and get on board. I know other competitive readathons keep teams separated, but that's not our vibes. It's just friendly competition. We make friends with everyone. She just likes that Dropkick Murphys song. True. I do like the Dropkick Murphys song that they have every game. I freaking love that song. I really do. Thank you to all the hosts for making this an awesome OSA. I liked all of it from 6 at April to the sprints. You all rocked it. Thank you so much, Linda. I appreciate you. And I'm excited to do Zombie-thon with you and Kat and the rest of the squad. In addition to finishing the second season of Seinfeld, I have 2 picture books left and 6 game sessions left. Plus, I'll attend sprints tomorrow, then I have to submit points. Remember, Kat, you have till May 2nd to submit, so you don't have to rush to do it before midnight. You can literally just concentrate on reading and watching and doing until midnight tomorrow. So you can worry about submitting another day, like on May 1st or 2nd. Yeah, what are you playing, Kat? It's the absolute best. I'm prepared to clown around for the carnival on my Patreon. I can't wait for that. But we also will be having a Patreon only thing in June, which will be a whole month long. And we're playing around. I say we, me and Andrew, we're playing around with making it. It's traditionally been kind of slasher themed, at least my part of it. But I might make it coming of age themed this year. And still make it, like, loose enough to where you could read slashers or whatever else. But I might make, like, the prompt names coming of age themed, if that makes sense. We'll see. Hi, Helco. Not sure yet. At the rate I'm going, it might be solitaire. That counts, Kat. You can count solitaire. And actually, that is old school. I used to play solitaire with my grandpa. It's a solo game, but, like, he would be, like, playing or watching over my shoulder, and, like, he'd play and, like, cheat and see if I could catch him cheating so that where he would win. Anyway, I think it's old school. Don't know how you could do it, but maybe pre-orders would probably be easier for digital because you would just need to send the PDF. True. That's a good idea. And we just have to make it Andrew and I know this, but we need to have everything ready sooner so that the zine can be available to be ordered sooner, so it would arrive in the beginning of the month versus, in the middle of the month or after the month is over. Definitely a good idea. Definitely. Yeah, and we're thinking about something like this. I just don't know if people wouldn't like that or not. There is a June one on my Patreon, and then there is the one in September on my Patreon, and I am hosting a really big one that is called Halloweenathon, and that, I know it's not in the summer, but it's not too far off. We're about a little less than 6 months away. It actually starts in September. It starts on the first day of fall, and it goes all the way through Halloween, so it's over a month long, and it's just like OSA in a way to where it's very flexible, but there's no teams, and there's no point submission, so you just do what you want, and it's actually kind of like build your own board, so you can build your own game board with prompts, or like mood read and see what prompts it fits afterward, or mood watch, because there's activities, there's movies, there's watching prompts, that's movies, or reading prompts, TV, whatever, but it's kind of Halloween-y, but you don't have to just watch horror if you don't want, or read horror. But yeah, Halloweenathon is the next big thing that I'll be doing, and I need the extra time to really gear up, because my two huge events, it's OSA and it's Halloweenathon, which I just started last year. So those are going to be my two yearly big events. And I did do a holiday Christmassy readathon last year, and I don't know if that's going to stay public or not. I haven't figured it out yet. I don't know. It's like a lot. I might just make it Patreon. I haven't decided. But there's other people doing lots of great readathons, I'm sure, during the summer. Like I said, Zombiethon is in May. July might be Giallo July, which I'm going to be a co-host for, and that's hosted by my friend Alex the Bookubus, linked down below, and that includes reading and watching prompts. Aaron, hello, I was reading Bury Me Deep by Christopher Pike, but not sure I'm going to finish it. Not digging reading a 100-page scuba diving instruction manual. No! That sucks. This year, I basically focused on earning the Frower trophies. I didn't get to all my OSA movies, and that is totally fine. There's always the rest of the year and next OSA. And that's always the great thing, is you could save and roll over things, because you don't want to run out of things. Because, guys, I don't plan on making OSA go away. In fact, I only plan on making it bigger and better and more streamlined every year. So if you don't get to everything you want, please don't fret. It's just more fun for another year, or try to think of it that way, if that makes sense. Hi, Tanya. Zombiethon is going to be awesome. I even added to my Zombiethon TBR recently. Hi. Great to see you. Love the surprise element of the curveballs. It made it even more fun. I'm so glad. Zombiethon is slow and relaxed like a basic zombie. I love that. I'm really excited for my first Zombiethon. I'm becoming a real athonaholic. Well, when, the athon is kind of relaxed, that's like my vibes. And I know this one's a little more non-relaxed in that you do have to submit points or track. But even that's optional. If you don't want to do the team route, you didn't have to. But overall, I do think this is a relaxed, competitive readathon. It's as relaxed as a competitive readathon can be. Let's just say that. Scoobies for life. I'm going to go blue blue. I just said blue or something. Blue barracudas. Chomp, chomp. The funny gifs back and forth among the team chats is so fun. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I love having the team chats not private, because there's nothing better than, I don't know what else you'd call it besides raiding the chats or whatever, storming the chats with like other gifs, like invading. I love it so much. Anyway, that's why I never want it to be private group chats, ever. Scooby's hype. Last 2 days, I'm sad. Don't go away. Was missing sprints to eat. Hello, Mike. I love you. I hope you're doing okay. Hang in there, Mike. I'm thinking of you every day. Scooby's going down. I agree, Amy. And we're not even on the same team, but Scooby's going down. Scooby. Sorry, Amanda. Ghostbusters. Hi, Mike. Film crew. Yes, film crew. Busters be bustin'. Vanessa. I love you. Beetlejuice Bunch, teasing the Scoobies was fun. It was. Candyman crew. I chose the most similar to film crew this year. Podcasters. That is the most similar, I think, from what I saw. My heart will be with you, Marie. Ghostbusters, we don't drool too much. I'm sorry, Edie. Reading The Boyfriend by Frida McFadden. Fun. That's why they wear an ascot to catch the drool. Hi, Sharky. I totally played solitaire for an old game. And Minesweeper! Minesweeper's so fun. And actually, as a kid, I would just press random buttons, but I know how to play now. I'm so proud. The day I learned or figured out how to actually play Minesweeper, I was like, oh, I totally played this wrong as a kid, but it's fun. I play solitaire every day. It counts as an old school game in my opinion. Yes, Giallo July. Yes, and I can't wait for Giallo July. And Summerween. I do love Summerween. I'm big into Gabby Reed's. Like, her channel is one of my favorites. So yeah, one day, if only someone like Gabby Reed's could find out about Halloween-a-thon and actually like it and like promote it, that would be so great. Never will happen. My events never get picked up by like the largest booktubers, but I do have a lot of great large booktubers who have been supportive, like Ollie, Cameron, freaking so many people who have bigger channels that are so supportive. But just one day, let the word spread, please. I want us to take over the world, like Pinky and the Brain, both for Halloween-a-thon and OSA, but I think it's more likely that Halloween-a-thon would be the most popular of the two. Because actually Halloween-a-thon surpassed the participation in last year compared to OSA. So, and even this year, it's probably, I'm guessing it's going to be the same thing. And it's less than 6 months away. I can't speak. It's less than 6 months away, guys, because it starts in September, late September, first day of fall, which I believe is the 22nd, first day of fall, 2025. Yes, September 22nd. Lame, it's a Monday, but we'll make it work, guys. We'll make it work. Oh, yes, in Garb August. Thank you, Amy. And that's going to be in August. And another round of Magical Readathon, which happened this month, too. I like Summerween. Even if it's a week, I think week ones are fun. I know, I wish we were going straight into Halloween-a-thon, but it's kind of fun to wait because it makes it special when, you know, you got the anticipation or anticipation. Can't wait for Halloween-a-thon. Hi, Kelly. Kelly is linked below, guys. Why did I scream that? I was like, guys, I'm so sorry. The zine was a great idea. You have to try for something for the first time to see what works and what doesn't. I think the zine was a success. Me too. And definitely we'll have more time to plan for it next year. Giallo July is fun, and you can, like I said, there's reading prompts, but like I focus more on the watching, and I probably will do the same this year. But you can do it for reading and for watching. I love Gabby Reed's. Very, very much. And you could totally do it if it's in July or August. You could do it alongside other stuff for Summerween and Giallo July and Garb August. Should be flexible to, like, you know, dip in and do more than one thing. I'm like a readathon lover, so I try to do as many as I can. Yay! On May 1st, OSA is live! Yes, yes. I already have, like, I'm going to roll over a lot of stuff I didn't get, so I already have a lot of things planned for next year. And guys, next year, I feel like I kind of slacked as the host. I know you guys are going to tell me, no, Kelsi. But I just had a lot of life stuff going on, so I just wanted to tell you guys, like, next year, it's my big goal to do even more sprints and way more watch parties and just be consistent, like, in terms of, like, I might do a movie every Monday night and then maybe even a movie every certain weekday morning or something. I don't know. But I'm going to try to be better and really dedicated. Like, April, I will be, like, pardon my French, balls to the wall, from the window to the wow. But anyway, Keat, for those who were at our sprints about Michael Keaton. But anyway, sorry, Aaron. I will be better. I know I do a lot already, but I want to do more, and that's like a personal goal. You're welcome, Tony. I love the lighthearted trolling. I cannot speak. I am here for one reason and one reason only, to Scoob. Chomp, chomp. Thank you, Amanda. Chomp, chomp for life. I'm also a podcaster this year. I almost typed readathon. Readathon! That thong, the thong, readathon. Thank you. It's been a rough week already. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad you're here. And I love you. I installed Minesweeper to my phone during the sleepover. It's been a blast. Scoobies are the best, drool and all. I was on film crew last year and chose podcasters for the same reason. You guys got to keep the film crew spirit alive. I was really sad to hear the team was going away. Give me all them Giallos. I'm gonna freaking watch the most Giallos you've ever freaking seen in July. Asian readathon hosted by booktuber Cindy with Cindy is in May. Ooh, thank you, Melody, for telling me. That is great to know. I'm gonna have to look into that. I will look into that. I think I remember Crystal mentioning that. Half of Minesweeper was figuring out how to play Minesweeper. Exactly. Oh. Summerween is so much fun. There is Big Book Summer and Summer Book Bingo. Yes. June on the Range. Oh, yes, June on the Range. I want to try to read. I failed last year. I tried. I want to read something that fits for June on the Range this year. We'll see. Halloweenathon is how I found you. I'm so glad. So yes, guys, please, if you like the feel of OSA and you love Halloween or spooky season in general, I think you will love Halloweenathon if you haven't already participated in it. Please, please, please stay tuned. Subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to my co-host channels. Literally almost all the same people are involved. Basically, yes, all of the same people are involved, and it's a ton of fun. I know, OSA is really not bigger. Out of the two, Halloweenathon is bigger. And it's weird. And I don't understand why. I just cannot get a foothold with, like, spreading the word. I don't know. Whatevs. It is what it is. I'm not complaining. I just wish more people could find it, because the people who do find it and really relate to it and feel like it's their jam, they always tell me, like, this is one of the best events. This makes me think April's the best month of the year. This gave me something to look forward to. This changed. So many people will say it changed their lives, which is some of the best feedback I get and some of the most touching. So that's why I wish more people also knew about it, but also for selfish reasons, because I want to do this as a career one day, but whatevs. Like a content creator kind of thing as a career. But we'll see. Every time I yearn for Halloweenathon, I gaze upon my Halloween merchandise lovingly. Same. I have some right here. Here you go, Mike. You got freaking Nugget Frankenstein. I was hyped for Halloweenathon last year, then Hurricane Helene. I'm so sorry. I hope you can still be excited for it this year. I know you had a tough go with that. I was so worried about you during that time. I've had to force myself to slow down on how many readathons I do a month, because I definitely have had months where I'm doing 5+. I just love them. Same. Hi, Jenny. Garb August is where you just read trashy quote books. And we say that with love, not in like a derogatory way. Aw, thank you. I try. Don't worry about it at all. You never know what life is going to bring. I think you did a lot. Consider what was going on for you. Thank you, Amy. I tried. Just got home from some shopping. Yay! Happy birthday, Travis! Sorry. Happy birthday! I know. I'm sorry too, Nicole. Same, gist as Marie. You can't help life events. Thank you. I love you too. Thank you. I knew everyone was going to say, you do enough. And I was like, not trying to get everyone to say that. I just want to tell you guys, like, I have really high aspirations for next year. That's all. I don't know. I think that's great about having so many co-hosts. There were a lot of great watch parties and sprints, at least 2 or 3 a week. We tried. I know. I love my co-hosts. I know, Travis, happy birthday. No key. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm old now. Happy B-Day, Travis. Yay. Everyone's telling your boy happy birthday. I like this. Happy Revolution Day. I love this. Yay, more B-Day wishes for your boy. You are loved. Come on, Travis. You're loved. You as Sebastian being a crab. Kiss the girl. Is that a penis? I'm sorry. I freaking love your little journal spreads for the slumber party. It made my life, and I already saved them to my computer or phone. I can't remember where I saved them. I'm going to find them. I'm going to print them out for my journal. I just hope I can make them big enough, because last time I printed out one of your pages, it printed, it's because I use my small printer. If I print it out bigger, if I don't use my small printer, never mind, it'll be bigger. I think so too, Marie. I think like a nostalgia theme thing is kind of niche, and Halloween readathons, people are like, looking around for spooky season celebrations more than, randomly nostalgia stuff. Yay, more happy birthdays. Old School April gave me a lot of light at a dark time in my life, and through it, I found the best damn community. Thank you. And it drove me to read a lot more. Thank you, Mike. That makes me feel good. Crystal, I love you. Happy B-Day, more happy B-Days. Yay! I love all the B-Days. We're going to a sprint, I swear. Speaking of slumber party, you made it to the end, didn't you? I did, ED! I made it, B! Woo! Anyway, I cannot believe, well, I can believe I had a lot of sugar, but I'm so excited I made it. You guys don't even know. I didn't even train. Like, I didn't even stay up, you know, leading up to it to try to train my body. It just happened. I was so excited. Huge shout out to Andrew for staying the whole time, because that was hardcore. I have my TBW set for Zombie-thon. This will be my first. The list is freaking long. I have a short TBW, but I have a kind of big TBR I just made for Zombie-thon. And then I also have my book club book, which is not zombie related, because I thought I was going to do like a musical theme in addition to reading zombie stuff. But now I'm like, I just feel like reading zombie stuff. Like, why all of a sudden are all of my pre-made plans going out of the window? I was like, I don't really feel like doing this music project I was going to do. So that's gone. But I'm still excited about my book club book, even though that's musical themed. That's the only like non-zombie thing on my list, I think. And then maybe one romance that's just non-zombie. Thanks again, y'all. I'm ready for Zombie-thon and excited for possible Giallo July, especially after watching Phenomena. It was so good. I still have to watch that one. And I sent you 2 videos to help you with maybe books or movie racks from Alex. And I could probably find more. I think Ali might have suggested some. But and I think I might have given a recommendation video. If you want, I could find my videos too, but I just thought to give you Alex's videos for now. It was fun. I could have actually made it longer myself. I could have probably stayed up another 3 hours, but then I would have really hardcore crashed. I cannot believe I didn't have an energy drink. So now I've got 3 energy drinks in my fridge, and I don't know when to have them. Yes, I think you'll laugh if you go to tune in, especially near the end. We played Mad Libs, and we had the best Mad Libs I've ever heard. Like, it was about rap, and it was so good. It was perfect. If Professor stayed until the last 10 minutes, like, sorry, B, I gotta hit it. That would have been funny. Just tapped out at the end. I think I am finally caught up too, I think, even though it took forever. Ooh, read The Walking Dead. I've never read The Walking Dead. Maybe I'll do that too. I have not. I'm gonna start tonight. Oh, 3 non-zombie books on cats made TBR. I know, it was a blast. We really had fun, and it really flew by. It was weird. Like, other years when we streamed, I was like, this feels long. But, like, this year, it did not feel long. It was so weird. I don't know. It was weird in a good way. I know, I'm very interested as well, Mike, about this. Yeah, you messaged Alex too. Yay. She might have some good ideas and advice. Phenomena is so good. I wish I could have stayed up. It's okay. Like, you could always watch it back, and there's always next time. You know, I'm going to try to do it again next year, and I might try to do an all-nighter for Halloween-a-thon. I just don't know. It'll probably be the last weekend. It depends. I am going to try to visit Cameron and Benjamin, so it depends when my trip will be. Because I want it to be, or maybe I should have it on a week where I do the trip with them, but then they will not be able to stay up all night, I don't think, because, I mean, Benjamin, Cameron, if you're watching, you guys are hardcore, but I don't know if you're as hardcore with staying up. Yay, happy birthday, Travis. Thank you, Marie. I did it. It's okay you didn't believe. I didn't fully believe. I know, it did seem accelerated. Oh, man. Maybe on a library app. I know. I am beyond jealous with the Halloween 2 find. I would have killed to have found that in a freaking, just for $1. I would have killed. I think I will, because I've done that in the past. I think I did it for the first Halloween-a-thon where I tried to do it and I failed epically. So yeah. Yeah. I'm so happy that you were there too. That was so cool. And it was so cool that, like, you had the party and then, like, an extra party after your party was over. So you had double parties, which is kind of great. Like, extra hardcore. Yes, it was like $1 or $1.50. And that book is so rare. It's crazy. Sorry, water bottle from working out. All right, guys, I'm going to shower and I'm going to put up an hour-long sprint. Marie says she doesn't even read novelizations and she's jealous. Just happened to see it and I was like, oh my boy, Mike likes Halloween. Let me grab this for me. Right? It was the best after party. I'm so glad. Walking Dead is on Hoopla. Great. All right, let me get my ambiance up. Guys, just one more reminder. I shared the link in the comments. Please, if you haven't done the survey for our feedback for OSA, please do so if you wouldn't mind. I'm going to do, this is kind of cool. This is called Y2K Bedroom. And it's from Miracle Forest. Here's the link. I'm going to share it. And we're going to do an hour. Give me 1 second. The banner is going to say sprint until 29 of the next hour. All right. 29 minutes after the next hour from now. By the time I get everything ready, we'll be at 29 minutes past this hour. All right, guys. Basically an hour and a minute from now. Good luck. I hope you guys get done whatever you want to get done. And that includes relaxing. That is a valid form of sprint participation. I'll see you guys soon. Bye. How did everyone do? Let's see where I left off. Yay, Cameron said hi. Hello, Cameron. Even I said Cameron, that's me. Of course, I came in right as we're going to the sprint, which happens a lot. Not for him, but for a lot of people sometimes. I'll be here, yay! I'm sure he's back somewhere. Cameron! Cam! The hymn posters, you just brought me back. Yes, the room we were looking at for the ambience had a Ring poster, it had hymn posters, it had a Linkin Park poster, it had like Pokemon on the TV and CD cases full of CDs, an old boombox, and Converse on the floor, and a black cat on the bed. I thought that was really cool. So I shared the link to the ambiance for anyone who might enjoy it. Episode 8 of Season 2, Jerry gives George pillow therapy. What? Do I need to rewatch this? I don't remember this. Hello, Ashley, made it, but running late. Don't apologize. You're perfectly on time. Anytime you're here is on time. Just finished the survey. Thank you. Hope to finish one last book by tomorrow. 50 pages to go. You can do it. And if you don't, it's okay. I did not read. I ate taco. Well, I showered. I ate tacos. I put laundry in the dryer I could have taken it out, but it needed to go and get kind of freshened up. And what else did I do? Got upset. Got upset at not your survey response, but other survey responses. And I was like, oh, anyway, my co-host saved me yet again. Hello, Em. How are you? Faking a little reading break until Zombie-thon. Browse some crime novels online and just chillin'. I am really excited about my Zombie-thon TBR. I'm going to have to post it in the Discord to show people. Page 118 of The Sleepwalker. You're doing good, Mike. You're doing good. When the last chapter of Birthday Party Demon, guys, that is Katrina's book club book, if you didn't know. And the author, Wendy Dalrymple, she seems really cool. She actually participated in 6 at April. Isn't that neat? So I think that's very, very cool. Was just gathering my pile of possibilities for May. I'm going to kind of look through mine again. Maybe I'll add a few more things. Hey, Jazz. How you doing? 58% into Victorian Psycho. A few pages left of my book, but almost finished. You're killing it. Halfway through Earth Girls Are Easy on movie 28. I think I'm going to make it to 30. I think you can, Amy. This is great news. I thought I was going to do a watch party for Donnie Darko, but I don't know if I am. By the way, guys, Donnie Darko, if you're trying to watch a movie, Donnie Darko is my movie club movie for April, which I will have a discussion about it in May. Hi, Bobby. It's so great to see you. Thank you for your sweet comment the other day on the slumber party. I'm so glad you were there most of the time with us, but I am sorry you had to leave early. And I appreciate you being there, though. Really loved having you there. I liked the ambiance a lot. I'm glad you guys liked it. I know it was a little staticky, but they put that in there on purpose. I kind of liked it because it's hard to find really thematic ambiance channels that do a lot that doesn't have music, because I can't really read with music on. I have done so with carnival music, and that's worked, but like if it's almost anything else, even Irish music, it's a little hard, because I've used Irish, ambiance for St. Patrick's Day or March in general. So I'm very specific. Like, I can't have too much music. So I like that this has more of like weird staticky white noise type of stuff versus music. Yay, Lindsay. I only have 4 pages left of I Think I'm Alone Now. I hope you're liking that one. I had that on my TBR, but I didn't get to it. Watched a video and worked on laundry. Same laundry, darn laundry. Amy, you're rewatching it? Amazing. So glad you enjoyed it. Finished watching Modern Girls, which is so cute, and I'm getting ready to start making patty melts. Ooh, patty melts. Finished reading Epitaphs from the Abyss, number 4. Just got back from vacation, yay! And now trying to catch up on some reading. I hope you had a great vacation. Thank you for introducing this amazing movie to my life. I love it too much. I'm working on finishing a 1,000-piece jigsaw that is a nostalgic bedroom. I love that, Ashley. That's so cool. 50% through. Where Are the Children? Awesome, Sierra. I can't imagine being shitty on a survey. I'm sorry if people suck sometimes. It was just like, are you going to participate? And it's like, no. Nobody except for a few people were welcoming. And I was like, I'm not welcoming. I was pretty upset and then I cried. Whatevs. I know I was like, can't take this to heart, but whatever. I'm getting teary again. Sorry. Jeez and Pete, I gotta stop. Sorry. That just upset me. Sorry, I like read this response like right before coming on, so that was kind of a bad idea. Anyway, I'm done. So sorry. Yeah, we're going to be talking about both the theatrical version and the director's cut. I'm just being, I don't know, silly, micro-focusing on just a few responses, but it's just, hard when you feel like you're welcoming, and to have someone say you're not welcoming is kind of upsetting. It's definitely going to be in the second week of May, probably, let me see. Let's see. Actually, I think May 13th would be a good day. Anyone else who's thinking of watching Donnie Darko, would you prefer to have some more time to watch it, or would you rather it be closer to April? So the 6th or the 13th, you guys can help me decide if you want. Thank you. We're going to, like I said, be talking about both versions, but if you've never ever seen it before, obviously not you, Bobby, since you have seen it, but anyone who's never seen it, I would advise watching the theatrical version, and if you want more like in-depth analysis, I would then check out the director's cut. Hello! I really enjoyed Donnie Darko. I'm reading a novelization of the first 2 Godzilla films, nearing the 25% mark. That's really good. The Living Dead. Ooh, that sounds good. Reading everyone's nice messages. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. I'm being dumb. I'm sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, this makes me feel good. Thank you. I was so worried that more people thought that. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It does make me feel better that there are other people who don't think I'm not welcoming, because that's just a worry. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't. You told me this the other day. I can't believe you've not watched Donnie Darko. I think you might like it, even though it's really weird and hard to understand. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm so embarrassed. Thank you. It's just, like last year we had this survey and like we got a lot of great responses and like a lot of great ideas. And this year, I guess I just feel like there's more of a negative vibe for the responses. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I don't know. Anyway, I'm in a weird headspace. May 6th is good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me feel very, very good. I just wish I could tell this person, like, I'm sorry. Like, they did say, like, some of it felt cliquish, which I understand that we do have a lot of inside jokes with people who come to sprints a lot, but I don't know. I guess I just took to heart, like, that I could be seen as unwelcoming when, like, I pride myself on being, like, the reverse. So that part got me down. That was my water bottle. Sorry. You could hear it squeaking. Thank you, thank you. I just have my camera off so you guys don't see me all cry face. Thank you. I know, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Aw, me too. That's sweet. Thank you. I love you guys too. I'm sorry. You said stop saying sorry, but I can't help it. Jeez. I don't know what else to say besides, pardon me for crying. I don't know. Their response wasn't like as for honest responses, it's probably my own fault, but yeah. I just wasn't expecting that, I guess. Thank you. Yeah. A lot of work does go into it, so I guess I have a lot of time invested and passion invested. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. We ain't gonna unsubscribe. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was gonna be my next thing. Please don't unsubscribe. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you guys. I actually like Donnie Darko, which means Mike will hate it. Maybe because you guys seem to be on the reverse side sometimes. I think this person who upset you might have been the person I proposed to with a peach ring, or was it a ring pop, or a hairy ring? I can tell because, well, they sound mean. I know, they didn't even give the ring back. I mean, so mean and rude. It's weird, but it's like philosophical, Mike. Like, you could. Well, first, I want to know, are you gonna be hardcore and watch both versions? Because if you watch the theatrical version and then watch the other version, you might get some answers. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I think the director's cut gives away more and less to kind of theorize about. But some of the fun in seeing it for the first time is the theorizing. So that's why for the very first time, it's good to watch the theatrical cut. So you can do that theorize kind of vibe with the movie. I know. It's always great to see what first timers think of Donnie Darko. Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh god, I just did it. Can't stop. I can't stop. Oh god. I'm so glad you've had a good first time. That makes me feel very good. Yeah, I just don't know. It's hard to know why people say what they say, but whatevs. It is what it is. Actually, there's not more people. I think we had some drop off from. It's about even, if that makes sense. Maybe we have 25 more people. But I mean, Halloweenathon was bigger than OSA, and we didn't have any, like hardly any negativity. But I don't remember. Did I do a survey? I don't remember. But there is no points. I understand that the tracking and the points, that can be overwhelming for some and like hard to understand, you know? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, never doubt that I actually take this stuff like very, very seriously, I guess. Or care, because I definitely care. I guess for better or worse. Thank you. That explains that they're dorks. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad it helped you. Oh, thank you, Travis. I know you think that. Like, there's been a lot more positive. I don't know why I'm focusing on the negative. I guess because there was like way more negative, and it's like when I say way more, just like more than one or two, like there was last year. And I guess it just like took me aback. Thank you. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Amanda. I think that t-shirt would do well, honestly. Yo yo. No, not the hairy ring. Thank you. We both like Phenomena. You guys have that in common. There could be hope for you yet for Donnie Darko. Well, the sleepover, yes. And then the I think it's not the magic word or the secret word anymore. I'm pretty sure I had it expire, I think yesterday, and I didn't put a new word because I was like, maybe we shouldn't do a word for the last couple of days. I don't know. I definitely have the director's cut on DVD, but you're right. I'm not sure what's available on streaming. I'll do a post mortem because it's not the secret word anymore, but you do need to watch it like 2 or 3 times. Yes, Amy, yeah, definitely. I can turn my camera on now. Just sorry if you see splotchiness. Or not sorry. I'm just saying you're gonna see splotchiness. How about that? There is a big difference. The theatrical cut gives less away, whereas the director's cut, he put in these pages of a book that kind of explain things a little bit more. So yeah, you just, if you want that like wiggle room to theorize and like make your own assessments on what is happening, what everything means, the theatrical version gives you the room to do that. Whereas the director's cut, he's almost like more spoon feeding you things that were left out. So like, you know, and the director's cut was not available right away. So people who first saw Donnie Darko only saw the version that they could like theorize about. So it was like a big thing, like talking about what the hell does this mean? What is all of this about? Yada yada. And so if you just go in and watch the director's cut, there's not as much room for that fun first time like authentic experience that a lot of people had when they first saw Donnie Darko like back in the day. I don't know. Can anyone else explain it as well who's seen Donnie Darko both versions? I don't know if I'm explaining it super well. Thank you. Thank you. No, it was, there's someone, we got that comment on the survey too. And I know who the person who said it wasn't welcoming was. And I thought they were having a good time, is the part that makes me upset. I was like, I thought they were having a great time. Because, anyway, they kind of gave away who they were in the poll by saying something else, like what their favorite thing was. And I was like, I'm so taken aback that they didn't feel welcomed. So, I don't know, whatever. I know it doesn't matter. I'm a mess, clearly. Oh, please don't unsubscribe. It goes without saying. Please, if I had a shirt, please don't unsubscribe. But no, there was someone who not only complained about it being horror-based on the Discord, there was someone in the surveys today complaining that it was like the only genre being represented was horror, and it was ageist because there wasn't enough like for younger people to feel nostalgic about. And I was like, like, how many times do I say you don't have to read and watch horror? Like that was like so annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna stop dwelling. I need to stop dwelling. I'm so sorry. Well, so sorry for dwelling. Not sorry for having normal human emotions. Definitely need to watch Donnie Darko. I've seen it only once. It was at 4 a.m. after a night at the bars. Yeah, like that's I mean that is a good way to watch it, but you also need to like rewatch it to like ponder on it. I agree with Kelsi. I would watch the theatrical version first, but I do also recommend the director's cut. There's enough other stuff in the director's cut to make it worth it. Yeah, and there's even like change of music, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. And the funny thing is, I just rewatched Donnie Darko like 2 or 3 years ago, and I don't remember if I watched the director's cut. I think I watched the director's cut, so I'm excited to see the theatrical cut again. Because I'm pretty sure I saw the director's cut. I love you too. Thank you. I still think about my first time watching Donnie Darko years and years ago with zero info of what it was about and just being blown away. It hit me at the perfect time in life. Me too. Like I watched it late high school, maybe early college, and I was like, oh, I like love film. Like it just reemphasized how much I loved film and how I wanted to like talk about film and the meaning of film and all of that stuff. I love you too. I'm just I don't mean to get upset about survey responses, but I have been getting upset about survey responses today. And the co-hosts are like, you need us to vet through these responses. I was like, maybe I do, because I'm clearly not in the mind space to read these comments or these criticisms. And then like under like the section where it was like any recommendations on how to improve or for the future, and they were like, I don't know how someone could feel welcomed. It might be impossible. I was like, oh, what? Like, okay. Oh, you watched the director's cut? Cool. I'm so glad. This makes me so happy. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate you also. You are my Patreon too, and just your support means a lot. And I'm so glad that you feel welcomed. Because no matter how old or young somebody is, I don't want them to feel out of place here. I like take pride in being like a channel for people who feel like weird and outcast. So like I guess that's why I'm taking it to heart, because like I pride myself on like literally being super welcoming when other people I know are not, and I've had experiences with those people. So whatevs. Anyway, Donnie Darko creeped me out the first time, and then I got used to it after. It is creepy. You could watch it for Halloween, and actually, it is a great halfway to Halloween movie because there is a Halloween party in the movie, so it'd be a perfect like thematic watch. Because I think the official halfway to Halloween is May 1st. April 30th, May 1st? I don't know. I consider April in general to be halfway to Halloween, but I know some people say it's May 1st. Hello. I'm sorry. Thank you. I was just talking about survey responses about OSA and some negative responses that got me crying. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Loomis. What a sweetie. Loomis. Oh, both cuts are on Tubi. That is great news. It is timing, for sure. It has been a time. No, just survey responses I'm taking too much to heart. I'm so glad you're loving it though. I shouldn't be taking it to heart. I'm overreacting. Oh god. No! This would scare me. Oh, I don't know, Travis. Cause like I think have you watched Deep Red? Did you watch it and didn't like it? I know you didn't like Suspiria, but Suspiria is not giallo. Suspiria is just Italian horror. But you liked Phenomena, it's the same director, which is funny. That's too much pressure, Travis. I don't know, I'm scared. Too many people this year in need of pillow therapy. Agree. I know Kat would agree. Pez dispensers! Do you remember the episode of Seinfeld where like the Pez claps? Anyway. Oh yeah, especially if you've seen the other version, you should totally check out the director's cut. Tubi. I know Tubi's your friend, and I know you don't do a lot of services, but Tubi could be really helpful. Yay, Pez dispensers! I got my pillow and voodoo doll ready. Give me the word. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sarah. Everyone's so sweet. Thank you. I know there's a lot more sweet people than negative people. Pillow Therapist Brigade rides at dawn. God, guys, no, don't be going after people. Luckily, only a few people know the identity of said person. Cat's breaking out the voodoo. Where are the dolls? The voodoo dolls. This is a doll. When I was holding up my hand. As a first timer, this was generally the best experience I've had and helped during a lonely time. I'm going to cherish this month forever, and I love you. I love you too. And it makes me happy, like, especially because I just was worried that new people, like, it was too cliquey, like the person said. So knowing that, like, some first timers are here and shouting out that they do love it, it does make me feel, like, less worried. It's just me and my anxiety brain going from, like, one person said this, holy shit, maybe all new people feel this, or a lot of new people feel this way, that it's too cliquey. Because we do have a lot of inside jokes. I mean, that's kind of one of the things you get when you know, see the same people, you know, week after week, especially on my Patreon too. But even, you know, month after month or year after year or a couple of months a year, which we do when I have people rejoin the same event. So I understand that you could feel like an outsider the first couple of times, but I really try to connect with everybody. I started a new job at the end of March, terrified because it was a big jump. In the hopes of being happier in work, having this readathon helped me with the transition. I'm so glad. Thank you. I will try. Never unsubscribe. People just don't be listening. I try, and like that's why when people say the reverse, I'm like, I don't understand. Like, you should try some other events that are like specifically geared towards one type of reader and don't even have watching prompts. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm literally trying to bend over backwards, always thinking about everybody, like what they would like. So it's just like overwhelming when I see something that is that critical, or like it's only about one genre. Like, well, the host like one genre? Not really, though, because a lot of the hosts like more than one genre, but you know, you could argue that some of the hosts like horror more than anything, but whatevs. I know. It's like, maybe because like in the Discord people chat about horror-centric things and not as much about like non-horror things, but I can't control what other people in the Discord chat about naturally. Oh, I don't know. I'm so glad, Marie. That makes me feel good, too. The drinks did not help in understanding Donnie Darko. Thank you. That's what I tried to make it like. Yeah, see? Like, even if, I feel like, even if you were younger, you could, I mean, hell, I grew up during the time and I'm still discovering things I never watched or knew about back then. Like Erie, Indiana, I had never seen until last Old School April. Somehow I missed it, like when it was actually on TV. I don't know how. Even Angry Beavers I wasn't that into, but I watched an episode this year and I was like, I really should watch all of Angry Beavers again. Like, why did I not like that show more growing up? That kind of stuff. Like, I wasn't super into it as a kid. Oh, please don't be emotional. I love you. Yeah, that's why I just like am overwhelmed, because I guess I was like, expecting like a positive like vibe overall, and there's just like a little bit more critical vibe, which being critical is fine, but it just doesn't feel as constructive as I thought criticisms would be. Oh, you don't have to stop, but this actually makes me feel better, because like hearing from new people that you don't think it's cliquish really helps. I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you. Aegis, you made it very clear that it was 90s, 80s themed with some early 2000s, but also like I do want people to be like, whatever's nostalgic for you. And I might even take away the TV like has to be from 2006 and earlier. Maybe I'll do like 5 years old or old. I just don't want people watching like what they watch in their daily lives anyway and racking up points like regular TV. Like they're watching 20 episodes of The Bachelor within a month and getting like, that's not really in the spirit of the event. Whereas anything that's at least a couple of years old, 5 years, instead of making it 20 years, maybe I'll make it 5 or 10 so that younger people can have more wiggle room for their nostalgia, which is fine. That's a fine criticism. Give it a little more wiggle room maybe to the TV prompts. But movies, you could literally watch anything from a new movie to a super old movie. Same thing with books. You could read a new release to a super old book. So like when it comes to reading and watching, I have no idea what they're talking about. I know, because we literally say all of that. See, like, yeah, I read multiple romance books this month. In fact, I was in more of a romance mood than a horror mood. And I also read some kids' books that are not horror at all, like the Bunnicula book I read. When I watched Donnie Darko, I went, I'm not high enough for this movie. I read newer cozy mysteries that were more points than older horror books. I know, isn't that weird? And I don't know how that happens. It's just like the way you can stack the prompts sometimes. That's true too. That is a great point, and I know that's probably the case in this case. And I just have to let it go, or try to let go. There are things in my own life that is making me see their reactions through a certain lens and making it upset me more, if that makes sense. So I think it's like a twofold reaction, if that makes sense. I've only watched Donnie Darko once, and I still have no idea what it was about. But I think that's what's going to be so fun about the conversation I'm going to have on my movie channel, Nightmares and Nostalgia. Nightmares and Nostalgia. Nostalgia. Not Mustalgia with an M. It's linked below, along with all my co-hosts, but I'm going to have a live show discussion about it, and I cannot wait to hear theories and, like, discuss what do you think this means? Like, what the hell is this part about? Like, I think that's going to be the best part of the discussion. I was thinking the same thing. Yes, same. Oh, wait, not same. That is me. Yes, it made me want to talk about cinema. You haven't seen it, Mike, so you can't say the same. But yes, Donnie Darko made me want to talk about cinema. I agree, I had no idea what Donnie Darko was about, and the cover made it look like a silly teen slasher a little. So when I started watching it, I was blown away. It's a movie I revisit a lot. Same. And I have a cool poster that I'm going to put up. Do I have it up right now? No. I am going to put it up for the live show, but you probably won't be able to see it. Maybe I'll put it where you can kind of see it, like maybe there. You can't really see anything behind me. I wish there was a good wall that you could see when I sprint, that you could see my decorations more a little. That is true. And I know that is true. I mean, everyone is telling me this, and I'm just, like, taking it to heart, I think, because of circumstances. Weird is literally in my name. I love being weird. I'm so glad, Jenny. That means a lot to me. I had a strange crush on the bunny. Well, he is a guy, kind of. Maybe not. One of my hear me out crushes. I haven't watched Donnie Darko in ages, but I did wake up to it playing on YouTube the other day and remembered how great the soundtrack is. It really does have a great soundtrack. I get it, Travis. I've only watched Donnie Darko once, like 10 years ago. Frankly, there were things I missed from the last few OSAs that weren't here this year, but there were too many great new things that it didn't matter in the end. Yeah, we're just trying to, like, test out new things and constantly make more options for people to be able to read and watch the way they want, like, to be able to mood read and watch, because so few readathons are mood watch, mood read friendly. Cat's readathons are very much like that. A lot of my friends' events are like that, but not every event is like that. So I try really hard to make it like that. I know, oh my god, the Mad World, that version of the song is so freaking good, but it's sad as hell. 100. Oh. I think you skipped my greeting, but happy to see you're back. Annie, I love you. I love you, Annie. Don't worry, Kelsi will take care of it. I'll summon my ancestors and cast curses on them. Thank you. My biggest point earners weren't actually horror books. I'm baffled and just pissed off. This is my favorite readathon of the year. You do an amazing job. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate you. I didn't mean to get everyone in a tizzy or like upset on my behalf. I just was like, it came out. I was like, I'm so sorry. I mean, whatever. I got 2 kittens last year, and I don't know their exact birthday. I just knew it was early May, so I decided it was May 1st on their birthday, so it could be halfway to Halloween. Because they're black and orange. It's so cute. I love that. I've only seen Suspiria and Phenomena. I think you could like Deep Red, but I think it's easier to understand if you watch it with the Italian dub, not like English. So you have to read subtitles, but I don't know if you like that. So if you're not going to use subtitles, what could you watch? Opera could be a good one. Yeah, you should try opera. How about opera? I think you might like opera. It's pretty creepy and very artsy. I think you could like opera. I know. I just like wish things were a little more constructive, or like if that was going to be their answer, they would have just not filled out the survey. Because like if you're not going to participate next year because of, I mean, maybe they thought they could make an impact by letting me know that they felt it was cliquish, but I don't know. I just can't put myself in that headspace because I would never ever comment in a survey that way. I'm thinking opera might be even more up your angle though. It's another one by the same director as Suspiria and Phenomena. Some people consider it there's like conjecture on this. So I don't consider it a giallo because there's like giallos can have supernatural elements, but there's like a lot of things missing from Suspiria that are in other traditional giallos. Like there's no black glove killer. There's really there is a mystery at the core. It's missing some things that like normal giallos have. I gotta look up. There was an article I read about this. That's actually would be a really fascinating discussion, like what makes Suspiria not a giallo, or why do some people think it is a giallo? That would be a really fun discussion. I personally do not think it is a giallo. Frank is pretty hot for a Nightmare Fury. I think he's scary. Tenebrae is fun too. Hi, Barry. Thank you. I love you, Barry. One fun thing is that I almost always forget is that Noah Wyle isn't on it. I know Andrew Barrymore. And Mary McConnell is so great. No, you could still talk about it. I do think it's cool that Noah Wyle is randomly in it. And freaking randomly Drew Barrymore. I don't think he's got a Dracula film. Opera is not Dracula related, but it is pretty great. Wait, there is an Argento Dracula? What the hell? How did I not know this? Thank you. Thank you, guys. I like how you said ass cheeks. Tenebrae is awesome. One of my top 5 giallos. Also a really fun one, Travis, is Amsterdam. I just watched it last July. No, it was June. I was preparing for Giallo July. So I was like wanting to watch a few Giallos before. Also, you might really like Blood and Black Lace. I truly think 3 that you could really like: Blood and Black Lace, Amsterdam, and finally Opera. I do think you could like Tenebrae, but I really think those first 3 could be hits. They got like action, they got like artsiness, they got a lot of great things that giallos have, but I really like all of those. I've got to watch that. Yeah, totally. Uh-oh, couldn't get through his Dracula. That makes me scared. And you do love Argento. I'll take you up on the voodoo doll. The bird with the crystal plumage is fun giallo. Yeah, that one is fun too. I just watched that one last July. I haven't seen Donnie Darko at all. Kelsi, you're the most welcoming. You literally make sure to read everyone's comments, and a lot of people don't do that even. Kat does that, though, and I appreciate Kat doing that. And your unhinged sprints are my fave. Definitely lots of laughs. Thank you. Oh, thank you. No, thank you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but thank you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I do appreciate everyone who's a part of my Patreon a lot because it's like such a tight-knit community, and a lot of supportive and great people are there. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. That is true. That is very, very, very true. I think it says more about them than about you. You're delightful and they don't want to. Thank you. Thank you. Considering I've been in 2 other Discords where at least one first-timer is recommending the event to folks, I don't think everybody feels this way. Good. Good. Your people will find you. You are very opening and welcoming. Let them leave. Not everything's for you, and that's okay. Thank you. Thank you. I watched and read less horror. That's me messing up. I watched and read less horror than normal this month. See? You can! Again, me too. Oh, this is so fun. Your twin sister? I'm so glad. I'm sad too. I appreciate this, and I'm so glad it brings you joy. I live for bringing people joy. I think that's why I take it so to heart when, like, this person was like, I didn't feel welcome. And I was like, what? Like, my whole freaking life is bringing people joy. So it, like, is crushing. I know. Did they watch the announcement video? Sorry, my nose is sniffly. I wonder sometimes people might not watch and then they get confused and complain about things that were, like, openly said. I don't know. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
A mixed drink. Not sure that's a good thing, but tastes good. I have never ever felt left out. Thank you. Did I mention this is my 3rd year? Did I mention Pez? Yes, Pez. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I mean, there's tons of stuff even I missed out on. Like, so many movies on my list this year I had not seen. I didn't get to all of them, but I want to in the future. If this year would have been, like, more normal, I think I could have gotten to some if I would have been more focused. I think of people who want to go to a con for one person and don't see that one person, so they say the con was horrible. Yeah, that's true. I say have 10 people you want to see at the con, and you will have a better chance. And it's the same for OSA. Yeah. You could even say published when you were a kid or something like that instead of picking a specific year, or have both. True, and I'm totally fine with that. The operative word being nostalgia. Lack of dates means I can just revisit live action One Piece in 2017 DuckTales. Yeah, I'll just, like, and the only thing that had a date really was the TV prompts. Otherwise, everything else was, like, basically so that you could almost watch or read anything. But yeah, I'm going to change the TV prompts, so don't worry, guys. Yeah. And I always tell people to make it work for them. Or better yet, go to the con ready to discover more people you enjoy. Yeah. And so there is a prompt about reading older than 2006, and that's just in case you do read old, you get an extra little bonus. Again, a book can match multiple prompts at once, so your book could match a whole bunch of other prompts and not even have to hit that prompt. So yeah, it is in the book prompts, but I kind of like it, that being in the book prompts, because it is an incentive to read older. In my 60s, and I just picked up and choose according to when I was growing up or what my kids loved. And I'm from the OG Scooby era. See, and I appreciate that. And then Kat says same. I kind of like how I made each of my OSA experience thematic on my own terms. Year 1, Return to Nickelodeon. 2, Cartoon Network, Here I Come. 3, Anime Action Time. See? Like, I want people to make it their own. And that's what I encourage people to do. Nostalgia is great, like 70s mustache vibes. I like that. Nostalgia. Let's go for it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This makes me feel good. I gotta stop, micro-focusing. A nostalgic mustache. Good night, Marie. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your sweet comments. I knew I found my place with you, Kat. Good night, Marie. Bye, Marie. Sleep well. As long as you are being frank about it. Good night, Marie. Love this event. Get so excited and put over like 100 books of my TBR for the month, then read completely different stuff, but it's also fun. I kind of did the same thing. Kinda, half and half. Good night, Marie. Had a little sister paint the lyrics in her creepy little handwriting to Mad World on my wall in high school. That's so cute. I love that. Opera it is. Remember that this year everyone is having a hard time, so sometimes people try to put others down. But we're here to make sure you see how OSA helps us find a better place. Thank you, Jenny. Opera is a fun one. This is a bad place to ask if we can bring back the nostalgic karaoke prompts next year. I kind of miss doing the novice ukulele covers of nostalgic theme songs. Yeah, I could always do something about that. Opera is terrific. I'll still be here whether or not it's there. Thank you. That is true, too. I loved your... Oh, look how sweet this is. They were so good. Love the ukulele covers. Yeah, I don't either. I just never have. Wow. I didn't know they showed it on that. But yeah, it's hard to watch because there's the crazy eyeball stuff. Oh god, the eyeball stuff gets me, but it's really good. Oh no, the Dracula is horrible. I'm scared to watch it. Oh. 3D? Oh my god. That sounds weird. Yeah, maybe, I mean, I guess technically I could have said, like, singing counted for a prompt or something. I'm so glad your son loves it too. I love that. I love that. Now I got 3 giallos to watch. I'm so glad. Argento's Dracula is the worst Dracula. Peace is one of my favorite giallos. I have to see that. Gialli. I always say giallos, but I think it's supposed to be gialli. Whatevs. It's goofy as heck and so good. I've got to watch Pieces this year. Yeah, I'm going to watch it this year. Wait a minute. I watched Pieces. Why am I acting like I didn't watch it? That's the one with Bastard. Yeah, I watched that one. Why am I like I have not seen it? I have seen it. I think I was thinking of it I think I was thinking of a different movie. I'm just double checking that I saw it. Hold on. Oh yeah, I saw it. Bastard! I love that part. I watched Less Squirrels this month too. Kelsi is the Pope of Booktube. Not dead, but amazingly kind and open. I can be catty too, so I'm not exactly the Pope. I can throw a little shade here and there, but I try to be nice and open and kind and like treat others the way I want to be treated. No, Sierra. No, Sierra, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you cry. It made me so sad to see you upset. I get sometimes I know like my crying can affect others. Like Cameron was like once when I was crying, he was like, I'm crying. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Did I mention squirrel? Please keep the curveballs. I do want to keep the curveballs. A lot of people like suggested that, and I think it was a good addition. I read a book that came out this year. Oh, I can't speak. Oathbound, and it got 12 points. That's so good. I've never heard of giallo. My mind went to gelato. I do like gelato. I like that a lot. I think it was kind of close. Both are Italian. True. Leandra, hi! Guys, you should check out Leandra's channel. She does so many amazing readathons. Speaking of readathons, she does so many amazing ones, including one during fall time / Halloween. One year, I'm going to have to feature you on the map, Leandra. I decided to do this new thing where I'm going to be featuring different content creators in the map each year. I'm going to totally feature you one year coming up. I already have the map for this year already kind of cemented, but I'm thinking next year it would be kind of perfect since you have like such cool events. It'd be cool to feature you. How have you been? I've kind of not like been around very much, but I want to catch up on your channel. I hope you've been well. Forgot to watch the Mario movie after making a big deal about it in the Discord. Opera bangs. Had no idea what giallo was until this year, but I watched my first and it was so much fun. I'm so glad you liked it. Opera has one of my favorite shots in any giallo. Me too. It's got a lot of great shots. I feel like Suspiria is I think it's adjacent, like a bunch of slashers are, but not actual giallo, if that makes sense. Have you seen the other movie from the director of Pieces called Slugs? No, I've read the book and I want to see Slugs. In fact, it was on my OSA watch list, but I didn't get to it. So I'm going to have to do the, like, the video I was planning to do that I was going to watch slugs for something else, like a different time of year, because I do want to watch slugs. This is turning into a family event. Don't worry, if I have any kids, cousins participate in future years, I'll make sure the only mixed drink they get is milkshakes. You can't not love a milkshake. No, stop promoting me, Kelsi. You are the star. I love to promote people, especially good people with awesome channels. So, never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. I'm already gonna check out your channel. See? It's too late. She's such a sweetheart. You should definitely check out her channel. It's like really cute, sweet vibes. Like the kind of vibes that you guys like about me, about really welcoming and open and like inclusive. That's totally Leandra. So, check out her channel. Phenomena has a banger like rock opera. I can't speak. Soundtrack, and I loved it. And there's an awesome monkey in it. I think you might like opera then because it has like these crows and they're like really cool part of the story. And like a lot of Argento's movies, the music's really cool. All right, guys, I've been talking forever. We will go to a sprint. What time is it? Oh, shit, 9:20 already? Holy cow, we've been talking for like an hour. So sorry. You say not to say sorry, but I cannot help it. Let's do our old school April timer, and let's do it for 30. Maybe we'll do a couple quick 30s. How about that? All right, guys, let me get this timer. This timer was done by our curveballer, Christine. She drew this timer and created she drew the picture and created the timer, and it's great. And I have it linked below, and I have Christine's Instagram linked below. Please follow her. That monkey was badass. You guys are making me want to watch this movie right away. I cannot believe I haven't seen it somehow, which is crazy. I usually am scared of monkeys, but this one was so cute. I'm excited to see this monkey. All right, guys, we're going to do this timer, and it's just over 30 minutes. It's like 30:17, but I will see you guys in 30 minutes and 17 seconds. All right, see you soon, and thank you for the sweet words of support. I didn't mean to do that, so thank you guys so much. How did everyone do? Let me get my background back up. It's very 90s-ish, I think. Let's see what everyone is up to. I'm so glad you guys like the timer. Please, please, please follow my friend Christine. She is so talented. She made the timer. Her Instagram is linked below. She also has a YouTube channel. She's been posting, it's like brand new. She's been posting like the behind the scenes of like making some of her art, which is really cool. So yeah, my hair's sticking up. Get out of there, hair. What are you doing? But yes, please, please check her out. Phenomenon has a young Jennifer Connelly in it. I'll have to watch this movie this year. That is the perfect length of a Pokemon episode. Yay, more compliments on the timer. This makes me happy. You gotta go change your rating, Mike, to 5 stars for Phenomenon. Cellar Door, that's a reference to Donnie Darko. Also, I'm very excited to watch Donnie Darko because I have never watched it since, it'll be the first time watching it since I've read Watership Down, and they talk about the book Watership Down and the movie a little bit in Donnie Darko, so I can finally get the full reference. Submitted a couple forms for my boys. For my boys. Read the intro, my boys Scoobies. I read the intro and most of chapter 1 of Paperbacks from Hell, making a list of all the books mentioned so I could do some reading vlogs in the future. I love Paperbacks from Hell. I have to reread it with audio. I think I'd have an even better time with it. That's a 5-star read from me. And it got me onto my collecting vintage paperback journey. So it created a monster, as they say. Just chatted with some friends, but I'm going to hop off for the night. Have to go back to work after a long weekend. Thanks for the impromptu sprints. Happy birthday again. You deserve all the love. Have a great one. I love you too. I read 2 paragraphs of my book. I need to hurry up and finish to get points for Beetlejuice Bunch. And Em, thank you again so much. I love you. Thank you for your sweet message. Working on my chaos bingo pile of possibilities. Heck yeah. That scared me. I'm watching Jurassic Park and I was like, what was that? The timer. Oh gosh, I'm sorry it scared you. Happy birthday again, silly butt cheek. Thanks, Alicia. Made my nightly phone call to my mom. That's cute. I love that. I love that. My mom would like that. I should start implementing something like that. She would like die from happiness. She'd be like, oh, because I'm always accidentally missing her calls. Still working on my puzzle and listening to an audiobook. That sounds like fun, Ashley. I finished my book. That was so much darker than expected, but good. The animal cruelty was harsh, though, so be aware of that, Kelsi, for I Think I'm Alone Now. Oh, man. But thank you for letting me know. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. Also, thank you for your message, Lindsay. I love you. Bye, Travis. Have a good night. You too, Amy. Bye, Travis. Love you. I love you too, Em. Happy B-Day, Travis. Happy B-Day, Travis. Like, you know, the robot from Rocky, the movie. Anyway, whatevs. You're welcome. I can never leave from all the sweetness. You are so welcome. You deserve it. You deserve the sweetness. Especially since you helped keep the slumber party so entertaining. Blah, blah, blah. Can't speak. I watched one of Leandra's videos. You're right. She's so sweet. And I've been making dinner. I told you she was sweet. She definitely has, like, sweet vibes. Like, I feel like it's a kindred spirit type of scenario. I'm officially 28% through my Godzilla. Why can't I talk? Blah, 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 blah. Tongue twisters. Blah, 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 blah. I need to do something where you do, like, Piper pickle. You know, the Pied Piper rhymes or whatever, that kind of thing. I need to do it to exercise the blah blah blah. Good night. Thank you for hanging out and all the kind words. Happy birthdays to Travis. Happy birthday, Travis. Happy birthday, Travis. To say this full thing out completely, I'm officially 28% through my Godzilla. Why can't I say this? through my Godzilla novel. We'll get to 50% before the night's end. Why couldn't I say Godzilla? Oh my god. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jenny. I watched Power Rangers, not Pokemon. So many lies have come from my mouth. By so many, I mean I didn't watch the Mario movie or Pokemon this week, like I said I would. Those aren't big lies, to be fair. Yay, I love how everyone says goodnight to each other. That's my favorite. Dun, 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 dun. I did not read. I literally just messaged people like my co-hosts. That's all I did. So... and I got some more messages that are distracting me. Sorry. So many alerts. You guys should see like the amount of alerts on my phone is kind of scary. Anyway, it's kind of scary. It's like freaking mind explodes from the amount of freaking stuff. Ooh, yes. Freaking, she's the dinner master. What are you making for dinner? Curious minds want to know. I think that's the saying. Peter Piper pecked. Oh my god, I already messed it up. Peter Piper picked a peck. Oh my god. Peter Piper picked a peck of. Isn't it a pack? Not a peck? I don't know. Maybe it's a peck or a pack. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers and rode over to the rows of rubber baby buggy bumpers. I did it. I kind of did it. I'm making dinner style patty melts with french fries. Oh, you did say patty melts earlier, but with french fries and veggies. I don't know why I always do this motorcycle thing when I'm excited on sprints, but you get that. I don't know how you handle that many alerts. I'd lose my mind. You're so strong to do that. I don't know either. Messages are messy sometimes. Messages? I love you too. That sounds so delicious. I know. I did have great tacos though, so I had a delicious dinner. So I am not like hungry. Guys, the amount of food I had at sleepover was legit the most insane ever. Like I can't even like looking back listing all the things I ate, I'm like, whoa, how did I eat that? And no wonder I had a headache for so long, like days worth of a headache. And I was like, damn, I literally almost made my mind explode from sugar. Oh, okay, a bushel and a peck. I got you. I got you. Woohoo! You made it though. You made it through. Scooby Dooby Doo. Red leather, yellow. Oh God, no. Red leather, yellow. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. These are fun. Red leather, yellow. Red leather, yellow. I can't do yellow leather. Red leather, yellow. I can't do it. Holy shit. Red leather, yellow. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, blue. Used to sing this every morning in choir. Holy shit, I couldn't do it for a second. I had to like pound and pound. Good night, cat. Yay, Garfield storybook. See you tomorrow. Yes, I'm inviting everyone tomorrow. I forgot to send the invite tonight. Good night, cat. Night, cat. Enjoy your book. My favorite tongue twister from acting warm-ups. She stood on the balcony, inexplicably mimicking him hiccuping and amicably welcoming him in. That's a pretty good one. That's a good one. Good night, cat. Hope you enjoy your book. My choir would sing the warm-up, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. That reminds me of Jack Black. I think he says that in School of Rock where he's like, the tip of the tongue. I can't remember, but night, Amy and M. Good night, cat. Here's my family's favorite tongue twister. I slit a sheet I slit, upon a slitted sheet I sit. I like that one. Night, Jazz. Hey, girl, I'm catching up on 6 at April posts and watching Night of the Demons. So happy to see your beautiful face tonight. I love you, April. Thank you for all you do with 6 at April. You're incredible. Also, I hope you're loving Night of the Demons. I actually have seen it, if Cameron's still here listening. I have seen Night of the Demons, but I have not seen Night of the Demons 2. So I should watch the second one. When will the wristwatch strap shop shut? That's another one. Oh my god, these are hard. School of Rock is a family favorite. Same. No, you're not hardcore. No, you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. Unless you live hardcore. But the lesson of the rent, where is it? No, the legend of the rent was way hardcore. Anyway, good night, kid. My favorite, unique New York, unique New York. You know, you need, you know, unique, unique New York, unique New York, it's hard. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. I got it. Okay. She sits upon the sheets she sits upon. My gosh, these are hard. Night of the Demons 2 is bonkers. Then I need to watch it. I have seen, remember how you were like, oh, did you see Night of the Demons? And I couldn't remember. I remember because you and I talked about the lipstick scene in the boob. Remember? We talked about that the first time we ever hung out, I believe. I think that was the first time we hung out that we talked about that. I remember because then I think I got you that as a magnet, and I was like, haha, the lipstick and the boob. Anyway, I don't know. That is Night of the Demons, right? The first one. Step off! Step off! I like when he goes like really like into it and he's like, step off! Anyway, I love that part. I watched Night of the Demons 2 as a little kid. And I was traumatized by that certain scenes. Oh no. I bet. I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't attest, but that sounds like it would be accurate. And one of the best ways to warm up your articulators, is that right, is to stick your tongue out and say whatever tongue twister you choose and try to make it as clear as possible around your tongue. It's like, and then say the tongue twister? I returned late from Sprint to find you reading aloud tongue twisters, and I am here for it. It's hard. It's so hard. By the way, one of our friends just checked out one of your videos, and she said, you are sweet, just like I said. And I was like, I know. So that was really exciting and was cute. I never saw the night. I never. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't even have to be a real tongue twister to get me. I never seen Night of the Demons, but the poster has been burned into my head since I was a kid. It is a cool poster, for sure. Betty Botter bought a bit of butter, but she said, oh my god, this is so hard. So I'm supposed to do this with my tongue out? Wait, you cannot be serious. You're just joking, right, Bobby? You're ridiculous, Bobby. This is making me want to watch Schitt's Creek episode where Moira, oh my god, Myra, whatever her name is. I've seen Schitt's Creek. Moira does the fruit wine commercial. My butter's bitter. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. It's true. Leandra is super sweet. I know. I'm excited to continue my Night of the Demons journey then. I will be going to a sprint sooner because I took way long in between the first two sprints. I'm so sorry. I'm such a chatter, but I like to catch up with everybody, as you guys know. For anyone who is new, that is what I do. I like to read every comment, and that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never change. That's Tupac. Anyway, we're not going to get into Tupac, but things will never change. That's just the way it is. It's a good song. Lots of meaning in the song. See no changes. Oh, I wake up in the morning and tell myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? Kind of strong words in the beginning, but it is a powerful message. Baked in a buttery I almost said flakery. Baked in a buttery flaky crust. If you know, you know. Freaking buttery B.I.G. All I know is that was so funny. I still have the Mad Libs right here. Oh my, I gotta type that on the Discord. That was literally the best Mad Libs maybe that I've ever heard anyone do. And I'm not trying to be biased, but that freaking Mad Libs was perfect. It literally, because sometimes the Mad Libs, the words just don't work. And in this case, the case of the Slumber Party and our rap Mad Libs, it was the perfect Mad Libs maybe ever done. I'm trying to find it to show you guys the page. It's Rap Feud. It's part of the 90s Mad Libs. It was so good. It was freaking so good. I am going to write it on the Discord. I'm going to do that after. Chat away. The video for changes makes me tear up. I'm passing out. Good night. Good night, Patricia. I appreciate you so much. You're so sweet. I know exactly what you mean. As a kid, the Dead Alive poster drilled into my brain the skull in the mouth. That video is so funny, Brianna. I caught a proper copper coffee pot. Ooh, I got that one. I did that one. I love how you say we're not going to get into it, and then we get into it. That is classic me. I was like, oh, we're not going to get into it, and then I'm like, yeah, whatever. Just ignore it, please. The big brown bear brushed his brown fur beside the babbling brook. See, if I don't, like, think about it, that it's a tongue twister, and I just go, bum, 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 I can do it. But if I sit there and I'm like, it's a tongue twister, I get tongue twisted because I'm thinking about it. There's always the classic Irish. See this one though, Irish wristwatch. I could just tell that one was going to be hard for me. Seduce Daddy and Buttery B.I.G. will live in forever. Will live forever. Seriously, I'm not joking. It definitely looks silly, but if you say it with your tongue out as clearly as possible, then when you say it normally, it's so easy. And your articulation. Sorry, Nat. Ugh, I got it. Ugh. No, stop it, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. Then when you say it normally, it's so easy and your articulation muscles sing. Good night, Patricia. I didn't know that was a Tupac song. I just know the Bruce Hornsby version. Gotta check out the Tupac version. It's really, really good. See no changes. Good night, Cameron. You're the best. I love you too. Lots and lots and lots. Good night, Cameron. Night, Cameron. Night, Cameron. Bye, Cameron. Good night, Mr. Mayor. It's kind of funny. My first semester of acting school consisted of a lot of laying on the floor, acting like animals and making silly faces and deep breathing stuff. I often thought, this is college? That sounds amazing. Any noise annoys an oyster, but a noisy noise annoys an oyster most. Good night, Cameron. All right, guys, I think we're going to do one more sprint because I feel like I'm super talkative. Tomorrow will be longer. Tomorrow will be closing day, and I promise we'll do longer. And I'm inviting all the co-hosts, so it'll be a bash, and I'm off of work. I was off of work today, too, but again, I was recovering from the sleepover party. I didn't know how much recovery I would need. Like Monday, I thought, oh, I'm going to sprint all day. I'm going to play watch parties. And I did play a watch party at night, but I did not sprint because I was dead. I was literally dead all day. My sleep was not recovered. My head was pounding. So yeah, I really overestimated my recovery, like that it could be so easy. And it was not easy. All right, we're going to do 45. And because we're about to come to 10:10, it'll be perfect. So we're going to go to 45 plus 10 is 55. We're going to go 55. So we'll do a little banner. And we're going to sprint. It'll say sprint until 55. And we're going to use ambiance this time. A bash to close out OSA. Yes, it'll be a bash. Ooh, yoga and tai chi. The last for this season. Maybe I'll update the secret word for tomorrow. I'm still recovering and I only lasted until 1 a.m. You're a freaking rock star. Thank you. It was hard. It was hard. It was hardcore for sure. All right, guys, we're going to use this 80s TV for this one. Since we use the Y2K bedroom, we're going to use this 80s like game room with some old school posters. And it's got some nice kind of static ambiance and rain. I will see you guys in 45 minutes from now. Good luck. Dun, 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 dun. Hello. How did everyone do? That was the last sprint. Just a big heads up before we get into the chatty bits. So if you need to hop off, totally understandable. But I know I didn't do too many sprints today. Just one long one, two short ones, but better than nothing, I guess. Tomorrow, a lot longer. I want to thank everyone again for being so sweet to me when I was in such a tough mood, like a down mood. Got into bed and read. What did you guys get up to? I played with Fizzy. He's, can't see him, of course, but he's in a little box, my cat Fizzy, right next to me. I did good by clearing out this cardboard box. Now he's actually kind of chilling in it. And he was chilling in his little fish hut the other day. So I'm hoping he'll come in here a little bit more when I'm sprinting instead of staying in the living room. Where did I leave off? I know Mike might have gone to bed. Oh, here we go. That Alive poster is one I will never forget. When walking down the aisles at Blockbuster, I actually never watched that until last year's OSA, and it was not what I was expecting from the post. That's pretty fun. Back in time for a sprint? I'm so sorry because he came back right when we went. Love this ambiance. I do love that ambiance too. Did I share it? Let me look. Did I share it? I don't think I did. That one, guys, in case you're wondering, is from Autumn Cozy. She's got a great channel. I'm going to share it now in case I didn't share it before. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you, Mike. But thank you to everyone who was so nice to me when I was all crying. I'm so sorry. I mean, whatever. I'm not supposed to say sorry. I am embarrassed a little, but I appreciate you guys so much. That makes me think of one of those highlights for children dialogues that were in the joke section. Hi, Nathan. That image is glorious. Just needs an elf doll. Teacher, what comes up after G, student whiz? Teacher, no. What comes after T? Student V? Teacher, I'll give you one more chance. What comes after O? Student. Boy. This is such a good ambiance video. I think my favorite ambiance I used this month was from New Game Plus. It was a Nintendo 64 game theme, one that I just kept putting on repeat. That sounds fun. I'm going to have to look that one up. Planning to rewatch the Star Wars saga and read a book I was gifted that I was gifted that is part of the Star Wars series. It's a chapter book version about Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and I believe Han Solo. That sounds so fun. And yep, May the 4th be with you's coming up. Your birthday's May 4th. Happy early birthday. I hope you have a great one. You deserve to have a good one. Just joining in, I will be reading Rhythm of War. Guys, that was my last sprint, so I am about to sign off. So sorry, Tina. I hope you got some reading in before I came back. Reading Godzilla and watching Power Rangers. There's a crossover for the ages. Yes, I have that. It was a funny joke. I didn't do it justice. I read it really fast. I'm so sorry. Finished the rock and now heading home. Listen to a bit more of Chaos on Catnet. Heading to bed now. Good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Super tired. Can't stay awake. Good night. Good night, Jess. I appreciate everyone being so sweet. I snapped on some Little Caesars, crazy bread, nostalgia up the wazoo, and watched Edie Lewis's OSA Part 2 vlog. I'm catching up on vlogs slowly but surely. Tomorrow, part of what I want to do is comment on stuff. Tuned out, really got into the movie. Never apologize. Started my audiobook with a minute left of the sprint. Whoops. Thank you, Em. Got in bed and read. It was fun. You got some great stuff. Into some great stuff. I'm so close to finishing my second season of TV for that Beast Mode trophy. You still got a day. I don't know why I punch. I'm so sorry. I defended an ice cream sandwich from my cats. Get away. That's what I just imagined. Like, it's mine. Fizzy. Yes, he's right next to me in his little box. He looked up when I said his name. I'm sorry I disturbed you. Oh, yes. He's closing his eyes as I petted him. I filled out the survey. Thank you. I'm more than halfway through The Prom Queen by R.L. Stine, and I was working on a Halloween puzzle. Ooh. I'm so glad. I love a good Halloween puzzle. This was awesome. I got some great reading done thanks to these sprints. I'm so glad. I'm glad they weren't all just too talky. It's hard to find the balance between talking and sprinting, but I like to talk and I like to highlight everybody and really interact with everybody. It's a big thing I enjoy doing. You've still blessed us with like 10 sprints this month. I tried to 10 sprints. I did some reading and read my mom's tarot cards. Ooh. I wish I could like read tarot cards. I know Amy from Amy Noel Reads does that, and it's so cool. I wish I could do it. I was out feeding one of our neighborhood community cats and have otherwise been munching on my supper. Your supper looks so good. I saw it on the Discord. Delish. You did such a good job. You always do such a good job. Like, if I could afford a personal chef and, like, pay you amazingly well so you could, like, freaking retire and just do that, I'd be like, please help me be my personal chef, and I'll pay you real well, and we'll have fun and be friends, too. I don't know. Only 2.5 episodes remain of Power Rangers in space, and I hope I can finish all of Cat Plus Gamer by tomorrow at midnight. Beck was just taking a bunch of 6 Sad April catch-up photos. Ooh, I can't wait to see. Cat Plus Gamer manga. Oops. Cat Plus Gamer is so cute. I finished 3 of my 4 books today. Oh, I just have Burnt Offerings to finish tomorrow. What time are you starting? I actually don't know. I'm trying to think of, should I play a movie? So I'm kind of like torn on when to start. What time would you all guys, like, I never know what to do during a weekday. Like, how many people will be around? Is there anybody around tomorrow during the day? Because I could start as early as like noon. I could start even earlier. I was just playing around with maybe playing something on the Discord. What I would play is probably up in the air. I have to think about that. I don't know. But I could start really anytime. If you have a preference, though, I'd love to know, just out of curiosity. Because I am home all day. I took off tomorrow, and I'm excited to be off. But I wish I was off all week, because I don't want to go back to work on Thursday. I hit my reading goal for the day. I think I'll be able to squeeze in 1, maybe 2 books in before the end. I didn't do any reading tonight during the sprints, but I really hope to get to my book club book, which is really only 90 pages, so fingers crossed. I'm going to start that after, I go and rest or whatever, and hopefully my emotional freaking state is over, and I can, like, actually concentrate. I hope. Cat Plus Gamer is the best. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check this out, guys. You're making it sound so good. Finished Earth Girls are easy, pure joy. Love it. Now I gotta figure out what I want my last 2 movies of the month to be. That's kind of a tough, like, decision, Amy, because there's so many things to choose from. I'm about to have late supper and finish the film. Don't worry, I'm not going too long, ED. I'm gonna wrap up pretty quick. Earth Girls are easy. I love that movie so much. I'll gladly feed you, Kelsi. Food friends for life. Your food always looks so good. I'm always like, oh. Just randomly watching ASMR videos. Oh, my favorite. That's my heart. ASMR. Oh. I've been watching this new lady. I'm kind of into Reiki ASMR lately. And I don't know how I feel about, the principles of Reiki, but it's just so nice hearing people talk about clearing your aura of like negativity, and it's just really so positive. Whether or not like I know much about it, I just think the concept of it is really nice and also tingly if you like ASMR and get tingles like I do. But like they're like, I'm clearing your aura, and I just like that. I like that a lot. It's very relaxing. Noon's good. Always around. I'll be here all day tomorrow. I'm off work. Oh, good. Okay, I wouldn't be alone. Okay. I never know if, like, during the day I'll have, like, nobody. I never know. I'm free. Yay. Okay, I'm off work, too. I'll be around. Okay, this makes me feel happy. Started reading Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. I just realized my copy is signed. By Judy Bloom. I got it at a secondhand library. Second sale library. Wait, secondhand at a library sale, I think. That's incredible. I'm like blown away by this, Erin. What the hell? I couldn't even read it. I was so blown away. If you do a movie watch party tomorrow, you will be deciding one for me. Uh-oh. That's a lot of pressure. That makes me not want to do one. That makes me scared. I don't want to decide for you. And also, I already feel kind of good because some of the good survey responses that didn't make me cry or were just interesting to look at, a lot of people named one of my 2 movies as their favorites. So a lot of people said their favorite watch was It Takes Two or Once a Thief. And I was like, my movie recs hit this year. They hit. And one person said that Mother Dear by Ivy Tholen, which was my book rec, or one of my book recs. I had 2. But that one person said Mother Deer was their favorite. And I was like, I'm killing it this year. What an incredible find. I know, isn't that insane? Signed. I'll be free by 2 p.m. PT. I should still definitely be going by then, Amanda. If I start earlier, I'll still be going. Cat Plus Gamer is such a cozy manga. It's just about a girl bonding with her new cat and making friends while being an introverted gamer. That actually sounds right up my alley and super cute, especially now that I have a new cat. Also, my friend Christine, she recommended to me for my Patreon. Everyone gets to recommend a book or movie or like a prompt if they prefer. But my friend Christine, who did the timer I used earlier, she recommended the Junji Ito cat manga. And she's like, it'll be even better now that you have a cat. And I'm like, I gotta read all the cat mangas now. And just anything cat related, period. OSA has definitely improved my food photography skills. I think they're on point because everything you post, the pictures, they look freaking delicious and make me hungry. Real hungry. Probably gonna hop off. Well, I'm already done, so actually it's perfect timing. Call it a night. What else would you call it? But I would absolutely appreciate it. Your picture's so great. No pressure. Your movie recs were amazing this year. Wouldn't have seen either without you. I'll be there no matter what. Once a Thief was amazing. I loved Once a Thief, I will say. That was such a great time. Because I hadn't seen it in years. And I just remember loving it. And I was like, uh-oh, is it really as good as I remember? And it delivered. So I was really happy about that. Surprise, I almost didn't believe it at first, but I looked up other signatures and they look the same. It's an inscription she wrote to the library. That's so freaking cool, Erin. Can you post it on the Corn Discord? I kind of want to see it just like out of sheer amazement. Sheer amazement. Bless you. I'd only be able to join at 4 p.m. PST. I'll still be going by then, don't worry. Heading to bed. Good night. I'm a huge Junji, I always say his name weird, Junji Ito fan, and his manga about cats is so good. I can't wait to check it out. It Takes Two was a huge hit in this house. I love that movie back in the day, and it held up. It really does hold up. It's so freaking cute, and the romance is so cute, and everything about it is so cute. It Takes Two for life. I'm so glad people loved it, like even people who had never seen it before. It makes me so cat manga is a big part of my personality at this point. I have all the recs for you. Please, I will take all of your recs. Since I have a new cat now, like I've never owned like a cat by myself. I had a family cat with my parents, but like never a solo cat. Now I'm like, I need to get into my cat era. So including like cat media era, like absorbing all the cat media. Good night. And thank you for hanging, Leandra. That was so sweet of you to be here. I'm going to catch up on your channel very, very soon. I'm so behind on everything. Ta-ta for now. Good night. Good night, guys. I love you guys. Real love is driving cars into boats. That's true. That is true. I gotta put this back. If you saw Once a Thief, you guys know this. True love. Just drive your boat into a car. And then, like, pull off an elaborate ruse for a year or more. And then freaking pull out all the stops and be like, yo. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm always very happy to be able to jump on here. Oh, we love you, Bobby. So glad you were able to be here. You deserve to relax. You do so much. Good night, Alicia. How late will sprints be running tomorrow? I'd love to go late. Like, I'm not going to make promises, but I'd love to at least go to like 11 p.m. Like right now I'm ending at 11 p.m., but like, you know, sometimes people go. I actually have a good amount of people here. Maybe I'll even go to midnight to when it officially ends. But also, just know that the chatty bits will take away from your reading and watching time. So I guess you got to, you know, combat that a little. Good night, Alicia and Sammy. Good night, Sammy. Cat era, yes. Thank you, Vanessa. Good nights, guys. I love you guys. I love you, Annie. There's a kind of sad but good manga called The Walking Cat that's about a cat in a world full of zombies. Well, I do need a zombie-thon book, but is that one gonna make me super sad? But still, I want to see that. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Amy. Good night. Good night, guys. I'll probably schedule the sprints right now. I'll just schedule them for noon. If I decide to show a movie, I'll hop on at like 10 and show it. Maybe I'll do it for 12:30. We in the cat cult welcome new members. Yay! Thank you for accepting me into your cult. I appreciate it. Love you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate everyone's sweet words once again. I appreciate you guys not judging me too harshly for being all cryy. Thank you. Love you, Em. Thank you for your message, too. Good night. Thank you, Christine, for being so supportive in our group chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. I always appreciate everybody so much. Have a good night, everybody. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.